It is a Friday. I mean a Saturday. And y'all know what happens on Saturdays. Usually nothing. But I just can't wait to play the new Stanley Parable, so deal with it. Welcome everyone to a little bonus stream that I'm making today. I seriously just couldn't flippin' wait to play the new Stanley Parable. Also, that's the wrong camera. What am I doing? It's a Saturday, damn it. But I'm gonna be playing the Stanley Parable. Untitled Chapter. I just can't wait. Everyone, you think of the bed, P.S. This is the story of the bird named Mike. Imagine that. I seriously can't wait to play this. But, yeah, I'll be playing that. So, I've got this screen ready, but stop the music. I'm already gonna boot up the game. I just can't wait, damn it. Just finished installing it. Stanley Parable. Alright, I'm gonna have to set up the video capture deal. That's gonna suck. Place this here, place this here, place this here, and play. Who cares, girl? Where is it? It's not there. Stanley Parable, can you boot up? They don't want to see it, though. Dark Brock, written by Davey Redden. Who cares at this point? Because I need to somehow. I don't know what I was up with this video though. Let's just show the no subtitles. I'm gonna do English for the stream. I'm gonna do some English or French, but just English. I've played Star before. I have seen videos of the original, but not the new one. I'm gonna say no. But yeah, just start until the computer is very visible. Alright, well. Yeah, for me this is barely visible. On my screen this is barely visible, but on your screen it's gonna be very not visible. I think that's very... Yeah, my screen is... My 4K screen sucks. But I think this is barely visible. At least on my graphic tablet, it's pretty good. So, I don't know what I get. Damn it. Okay, well, I got a cat immediately then. Yeah, well, there goes. There goes. Yeah. That's easy. I'm gonna finish the big cans first. Jesus Christ. Beat can. Got a beat can. Oopsies, I'm gonna trip over wires. Alright, immediately first iced tea. No shape purple here. One moment of silence, please. Refreshing. And that's it. That didn't happen while operating, so good. Okay, but at least the computer monitor should be good for you. Refreshing, yes. Current time. That's gonna be... I guess 16 or 17. 16. Accept can be accessed from the main menu. Okay. Alright, now that this is up, let me actually try and get the capture going. Because the capture is not capturing it for some reason. Ah, there it is. Oh, dear Lord. Can you priest? There we go. You demands in 28 No. Oh boy. Okay, maybe just do a little bit of game volume. Is that good? Or is that too quiet? Is it too quiet? It looks quiet on my screen preview. Sounds fine. I might increase it just a tiny bit. All right. Well, let me check the settings quick. Video. Resolution, res x res. Yes. My resolution is res x res. That makes sense. Anti-aliasing, that's fine. Quality profile. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, well, let's begin. Yes, I got a res x res resolution. Yes, anyway, let's get this going. Begin. The end's never the end. Alright, well then, it's true. Anyway.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Oh man, Nazi sweet
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Nice.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
No.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Damn it. Okay, I don't know why my mouse cursor showed up the first time. Not anymore though, so that's good. Okay, well, let's just follow the instructions first. It's like instructors. Like, Instructor was my first Game Jam game. I kind of got inspired by this, by the original Stanley Parable. What have multiple endings with a narrator telling the player what to do. So
All
this
his
is...
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Because, yeah, the narrative stuff is, like, super cool and having, like, multiple endings. So I wanted to try something like that from the Game Jam. And that's what I did. And it ended up very successful, as you've seen doing that pop quiz during the subathon. Hello? Everyone here? Anyone? Anyone here? Oh, what again? Put received. I think I know what this is. I'll do it later though. Because yeah, as I said before, I have seen the original one, the videos on the original one. I wasn't aware they were gonna remake it with new endings and everything, so... Yeah, there's some endings, like loads of endings I already know, but none of the new ones. That's why I really wanted to play it without watching videos first. So, let's go.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Let's do the regular ending first. 413. Is there anything in here? Bright computer. Meeting room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Do not enter without consulting whiteboard manager. Meeting room, for access. Alright. Meeting schedule. Weekly target admin. Marketing Mondays. Well, I thought it was Avatar Mondays, not Marketing Mondays. 4:51's private time. Okay, whatever this is. This was too small. Termination Tuesdays. Okay. Office efficiency. Legal. Okay, group. IT department. We're broke Wednesdays. We're broke Wednesdays, let's go. Financial panic meeting. Ross's infection. 8 bird. Hey, that's my thing, 8 bird. What does that even read? Something mergers. Ideas plus development. Blah, 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 blah. Preview of weekly review. Weekly review. Brief review and then weekly review. Okay. Pranking floors meeting. Pranking. Okay. What to do about 432? Don't tell 432 about me. About my meeting. Office party. Yee. RIP friends. Well then. I just love watching these things. If I keep track of all things, would you prefer knowing how many things? Yeah, you can keep track of them. You could keep track of them. That way I can know like how much I have left. But yeah, I know there's like a bazillion endings though. I don't know how much exactly. How many exactly? Okay, so targets. Push for funding for R&D of new coffee machine. 1 out of X, dang it. Yeah, I got 1 out of X. Okay. Standard group project, right? Not cost efficient. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Ah, yeah, the broom closet. Synergist prepares. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the target on the topic of... Okay. The future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. Okay. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Write new day's agenda. Reflect. Yes. And there's so many things to look at. Synergizing. What's the lore of this game? Bi-quarterly post-refugees. I'm never gonna get to an ending of looking at all the details. What do people want? Things. Money. More money. Things. But with money to buy more things. Graphs? Graphs about things plus money. I approve. The stock market is somewhere here. Yes. Current segment. Yes, so much. Jesus. Was it hot? Profits. I like how they're just profits for no reason. Rate a rich choice on the same slide that picks the same information. Jesus. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Jesus. Please, no more choice, please. I'm begging. Boss operation minute. All boss operation minute. Hochi. Boss operation specialist. Okay. Good. Jesus. Here's grow market for it. Monetize free to play. Yes, get more money. I would never do that. Ah, yes. The broom closet. Before continuing on, let's appreciate the broom closet for a
Stanley
sec.
stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
How about no? I'm staying here. So why is my mouth cursor?
There was nothing here.
Now?
No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
Let me check. I think that's a bug, actually. What is one-handed walking? Hold left and right. No. Ah, there you go. That's good. But I'm staying here.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Yes, FAs. Also, my mouse is still visible. Why? Good luck. Oh dear. Why is the heck the mouse always on screen? Did that happen to you, Austin? Why is the mouse always on screen? Like you do something and then the mouse just pops. Did it do that to you? It did not happen to you. What? I'm not tabbing out. That's interesting.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing
Yes.
around doing nothing? Why?
Yes.
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Well, listen, I like the brooms, I like the radioactive thingy here, also called coil, I like the tape, I like everything about this.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out.
I
It didn't
don't
even
care.
occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
Well, the more you
I would have
mention
thought
it,
to mention it.
well, the more they try to make me go out of it, the more you make me think I don't want to go out.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
It's when I press the controller that the mouse pops. So I can't change expression, else my mouse is gonna pop. I don't care, Austin, I like the broom closet.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
I don't care, I'm Mike, I'm not Stanley.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Is there more? I am on a Okay, I think it's properly done for right now. I'm dead. No, well, who's making the fish anyway?
Second player. It's good to have you on board.
Second player.
You can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Go back in there.
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus?
Fish!
Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Hey, Austin, where's that Mike the fish you talked about? I don't know him, but they might be able to continue without me. Okay, now he's properly. Alright, let's move on.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Where's the bus? I feel like the graphics did improve since the original one. Oh, this is open. Executive bathroom. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Extreme bathrooms. What the heck did I say? Bath guy testifies in the trial of the century. Tired of getting ash on your porcelain? Faucets, pipes, offshoots. Time. Okay then. 80% sure that's it now. 80% sure. Now you make me think there might be something else. Well, I can't go back anymore, so I'll have to continue. So what are these? Phones, okay. That's gonna be for later, I think. For the regular ending, at
Stepping
least.
into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. Of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Who? It just makes me think that the keypad is somehow that the password right. And that's dark. Even for me, that's dark. Okay, well, red button. Well, time to go down. Loading, 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 loading.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Oh, geez, that's a lot of sparks. Anyway, that looks way better than the original, that's for sure.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I know there's something this way, but I'm gonna do the regular thing as I said. Medicine. Where the heck is this big light button?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Well, I got this. I got a snack as well. That's why I'm back there with me, munch and stuff. What the heck is this? That's out of screen. There's something up there.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
What's up with that one over
The
there?
number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Where's 427? 427. Hey, it's my room. Where's that face there? Employee fired. There's just employee fired over there. But what's going on with that screen there?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason
Number
he was happy
2,
with his
3,
boring
4.
job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
I mean, you could mention me if there's like something specific, alright? Like, for that specific thing, if you want me to try out, when I'm there, tell me there's something specific. You can remind me about that. And then I can tell yes or no.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
But, like, I really want to try and get all the endings
But here was
digits.
the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
So, system power.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
You finished the game. It's finished. I go beat the game. Yes! Alright, that's my Let's Play, everyone. It's time to end the stream. Let's go see who to rate. Just kidding. There's also $500 endings to get. Okay, well. Can't touch anything. I hate Mondays, yes.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, so I know I saw screen number 234 glitch out. I'm wondering. I want to tell me that unless you because that's a first certificate, but sure. Yeah. Okay. 234. I don't know if that room is available somewhere. Nope. Okay. Okay, I know there was an achievement for a door, though. I don't remember which door it was. Which door was it?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Which door was it? 430. There it is.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
There it
Click
is.
the door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Okay, well then.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Well, let's get to it.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417, alright, 417. Yeah, that's very big, that's very big, 417.
Ooh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437. Where is it? 437. Where? So somewhere. 20, 30, 37.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415. Where is it? 415. 415. 415.
Now, back to door number 437.
Alright, 437.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Copy machine, where is it?
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
417. Where is it? 417.
Now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Employee 419's desk. Climb it. Oh, there's one climb it. Yeah.
Yes!
Yes!
This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416 over there.
almost got it. Now the copy machine, do that one again.
Copy machine, where is it? The copy machine's over there.
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 clicks on door 430.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes!
We did it. Oh, wow.
There we go.
That felt amazing. Oh, you earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Phew, what best achievement? What is it? Just screamed all. Anyway.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open
Fuck the left door.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Employee lounge, hey, where is it? 4B9, okay. 449, 450. I need to find door 234. Blue room time.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Gold drinks, what do we have here? Unreadable. This looks like printed or something.
Yes, really worth
me.
it being
It is
here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Really worth it. Can I stay here? No. Can I please stay?
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Oh my god. Really? Well, that's gonna be the end dialogue on this one.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
I feel like the game listened to me. Where's more dialogue? Dan is waiting for more dialogue. Come on, more dialogue, please. I don't think there's gonna be more dialogue, unfortunately. You can open these, no. Ooh, that's... Why is that kind of glitching out a little bit? It is nothing. Fuel! Yes, the coffee mug, that's his fuel. By the way, talking about coffee mugs, my SC merch store is not open yet, no, but it's actually fixed. So I was able to actually create the merch now. Coffee nut. Coffee nut. Ah, yes.
Nut.
The best coffee mug. Anyway, yeah, my merch store is fixed. I was able to create the items, and one of these days it's gonna be open. Hopefully soon. No. Anyway, let's get on this.
He'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
First open door is on my left. Nah.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Caution, do not lie. If you're lying right now, stop. Fair enough. Plans. What the heck is this? Like, where's the new content? This is not new still. I guess I'll figure it out. Good thing you never lie. Warning, do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty from dropping of the cargo lift, $5,000. So you tell me if I die, I pay $5,000. I guess, well, you know what? Screw you.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Yes! Let me
All
speedrun
of his
through this.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
What
Perhaps
happens
he
if
had
I
simply missed a
speedrun this?
memo.
What happens if I speedrun this? I'm curious.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I don't think there's anything for speedrunning, right?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the open passageway.
Yeah, something, yes. So the closet is a fake ending, technically. And I would not count the 430 door as an ending. Like, I have an ending on my, like, Game Jam game. Oh, wait, the Natter did not talk this time.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Office is closing door at the start. No being leaving. Powerful being. Office is closing door at the start. No being leaving. Powerful being flying down it. Yes. Yee. I mean, I know about this ending too, but yeah.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Oh boy.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Well, Baxes. The Stanley
And yet it
Parable.
would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
That's a big room. But never mind, it ends. There's no walking sound.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in
Oh, wait, what?
advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same.
Okay.
Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Yeah, that's like the behind the scenes kinda. The Office. 1, 2, 3. Noise. Buttons. Button sounds. Computers. Office computers. Installing Chart Pro 2.0. Run faster. Yes. DLO. Solitaire. Yes. Employee database. Please enter your command. Print about the printing. 604 employees. Employees in office 2. Wait, 2 employees? Wait, I thought we were the only one. Employees in office 427. Status offline. Employee. Nothing. Status. Hashtag. Ha! Internal clock error, please reset. No, that's called change your flippin' BIOS battery. Your CMOS battery. BIOS battery, that's not a CMOS battery. Ah, development. Nice. Office clock. Freedom and then yes. Oh, the first iteration, nice. Countdown desk. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up or down, with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when players find it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down, and place the two endings together instead. Huh. Interesting. Countdown room. Escape menu. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. For 3 to 3 players, that was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, like, if it's spoilers from, like, the old endings, then I don't mind, because I know already pretty much everything from the old game. But if it has spoilers from the new endings, then I shall probably find the door to exit. Warzone, I've seen that one for a day. It's a fax machine. Yes. Nothing new here. I don't know for certain. Where is the exit doing this?
Justice forever. Stanley pushed the big red button.
Outtakes? Nice. Where in the heck is the exit doing? This way.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Boop.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Well then, I'm just gone.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I might try to get
Stanley
the... all
decided
the...
to go to the meeting
Shut
room.
up!
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Escape God. I might try to get all the old endings first and see if I can find a new ones. Like, I know there's an ending
No matter
here.
how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Like, I know you can somehow climb on this. And... goodbye.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Are you sick of this gag yet? No.
Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected Continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Well then, I guess I'm just stuck here then. Okay, well, restart. Begin the game again. Okay, what's the other option?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
What's the other option?
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
There's
he then
public
praised
quit
the
already.
game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain.
All right.
once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable, and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable.
Yes!
Become quite unbearable.
Okay, how long is that gonna last? Is it gonna last forever? Or is there actual ending to this? I feel like it's just gonna loop. Okay, I think it's just looping now. I don't hear like any click or anything, so I think it's looping now. I'm just stuck there. Okay then.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
I go this way,
was
yeah.
not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Where is this here? Just key card. Okay, I'm just gonna go in the elevator and
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Could I still jump on? No, I think I'm too far to jump on this. I might be too far. What would happen if you jumped off now? Would it give the exact same ending as the jump off ending? Honestly, I think so. Probably the death ending, yeah. That's a dark room. It is nothing here. No.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone. As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Oh, no!
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people.
Nice!
Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic.
Fish.
If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
Oh my God, it's
Excellent.
4:30.
Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process.
Dear. That doesn't make a good idea.
Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant.
True.
And the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Let go.
Ah, welcome back. You may have
Oh dear
noticed
Lord.
that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to
Oh
worry.
God.
Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Fucking locked up this.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Oh, I can't jump there. Oh man.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors... He entered the door on his left.
Right in with a but right.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Now that looks kind of broken. Hey, then, how you doing? I'm breaking the game. Oh god, that looks a little broken, yes. This double painting. Is anything broken here? No, nothing's broken. Can I still go in there? Nothing happens. Okay, then. Go there. We're gonna close. It's not closing. Not close.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is not incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase it.
Oh, God!
I'll have to live with it forever. Reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to.
Now what you get out of here? Where's that? That's not there. Oop. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Which is a full, like, remake with new endings and everything.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see?
Yes.
Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Oh, am I? I'm 32 years old.
My story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
What?
All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah. Right now I'm doing stuff from the original game. Like, I'm doing all the endings from the original one. And I might encounter new endings after this, so...
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would.
What?
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Still going in this one.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would.
Okay, just restart from there.
Responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What if I just stand there? So far, nothing. Yeah, no. No babes. Okay, so far, nothing. Okay, I don't think it does actually anything. Standing here. Yeah. Fine, I'll go this door.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Nothing's going on in a room closet. I'm still not sure. You know. Hang on. Where are the stairs going down?
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Where are the stairs to go down? Hey, I'm gonna go down. Where's the stairs to go down now? And go here. Fine. Can I go here? Fine, I'll go. Oh, hold up a second.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it.
That's
Surely
different.
Behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He
Night
spoke it
Shark.
into the receiver, right there on
That'd
the
be
wall.
just Night Shark 115. Stop.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Night Shark 115.
Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect.
I am the most
Respect
expensive
Stanley
boss.
shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Well, I'm just here now.
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
The
I
end.
need you to walk through the door.
It's right. And the stream of Sapigor. No, just kidding.
All right.
Anything for the
Stanley,
BT
this is
stand.
important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision.
What's
it
that
cannot exist
face?
without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need
Facing
you to take
cup.
that step forward, please. Choose. Do something.
Oh, it has been remade with Unity. Interesting.
This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story
Last one was made with Source. This is made with Unity. Interesting.
Stanley? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay.
I thought it would use like something like Source 2 or something, but nope.
You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right.
I wonder what I'm gonna find in new content as
For
well.
you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Oh, there it is. And by the way, Austin, like you said, the Night Shark 115. Thing is, I saw the chat message before it actually said it on like in the game, and there's some stuff like I know what some of this stuff is. I know some of the endings. Sometimes I don't remember what they are and what they contain. So
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were.
Fuck's sake.
Just a matter of time.
Forgot about that one. Yeah, there's some stuff I still forget because it's like so detailed that there's no way I can remember everything. This game should be VR. Imagine it, this will be VR.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
They're going that one.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Still could go there, but no, I want to jump off first.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think
but this
perhaps we've
time,
gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Actually, I could do that, or go back to the phone and pick it up.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. This is it, Stanley.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the phone this time.
To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another...
27.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. Oh,
bread.
Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Oh, Jesus.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
How about I go this way instead?
Sorry, but you're in my story.
God
now.
damn it! Come on!
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
No morning, and play 427. Press L on your keyboard. Can I just go anywhere else? No, what's in the fridge? Nothing. Hey, wife. Okay, then 427 L.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Please press C.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
Nefis.
Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Please press H. Yeah.
But in his mind, in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Jay, to watch TV. Where's the TV? Yes, TV. Yeah.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Press G to spend time with the boys. Yes, time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either.
Go on, boys. Let's get some good time together.
It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Press M to prepare dinner. Ah, yes. Let me go and prepare dinner here.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Press U to tell your kids a story. Hey, kiddos, I want to see how I went crazy.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Free to tell your wife you love her. I love you.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has.
Yeah,
Nothing has
she's
changed.
dead.
The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Please press U to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
It's bad at work in the morning. If I don't press it, is anything gonna happen? Is anything gonna happen on this one? Is there an actual ending to this? Not this one. But I guess when you say bad, that means there's nothing. Well, okay then.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains,
I tried.
he's electing to
But he
kill
did not do
himself?
anything.
How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
You two question nothing.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again.
Please
Stanley pushed a
die.
button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Yeah, please die. Okay, I know of one. But that requires... Okay. Wait. No, hang on a second. I know there is one in the old one where if you'd access, because it was made in Source, the old one, you could access the console, the Source console, and then type SV cheats on to enable cheats. That will trigger an ending. But this is Unity. How do you trigger the Source console? Because I don't think there is. That's not true. There must be a way. I wonder if I would pull up Cheat Engine and try to cheat, would that work? Would it detect it if I were to pull up cheat engine? Like, I think I have it installed. No, I don't. No, I don't have it installed. Like, I don't usually open it like that because I don't cheat. But if it's to trigger the cheat ending, which can't be triggered because the source engine console does not exist anymore, I should at least try. I want to at least try. Is there a portable version of it so I don't have to download? Can access the device. Put the unwanted app. Okay, just deleted itself. On device. Cheat engine. You get it. Wasn't just for the record. There's no actual cheat ending. Is there really actual no cheat engine? Is it really removed? It just keeps deleting itself. Actually, start action. I need to try. Not that anyone online has found. Yeah, it's just failing right now. It's just failing. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that for now. But, yeah. How big spot was it? It's not there. Well, I'm gonna skip it for now. I could try later, but yeah, I'm not going to say if I...
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Well, it's like they remove an ending because it's not source, but there should still be a way to trigger it. Like, I honestly don't believe there's no way of triggering it. I don't believe it has been removed. Why would they remove that? Who knows? Maybe it's just like complicated to get. Okay, let me try to get another one. I triggered. Okay, let me try to get the computer's one. Okay, begin again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What is the next one? It's not anywhere here. Yeah, I wouldn't be too concerned either, yeah, because...
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
What in the heck is the computer? Huh. Maybe it's gonna show you the next one? After the next ending? I don't know.
When Stanley came to a set of two
this
open
time,
doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
This time...
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Danger! Danger everywhere. Thank you for the help. No buckets past this point. Hey, Savage. Yes, it's dangerous.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue door.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Back go.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me?
Yes!
You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
What if I don't? Oh, come on.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
No.
One? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Yeah, the ceiling light, yes. World leaderboard, where am I? Stanley, 47 online, this is beyond last place. 9338, 9338, okay then. Into oh jeez, okay. What are from for help error friendly C F. What about this door? Damn it.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
No.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting.
Yes.
You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Yes.
In this game,
oh,
the
God.
baby crawls left towards
okay,
danger.
guys, do you want to
Press
see
the
me
button
do...
to move it
No,
back to the
honestly,
right.
I want to
And
explore the
lift
game. I don't want to do the baby
fail.
ending yet.
It's a very meaningful game.
I don't want to do it just yet, no. I want to explore
The
first.
demands of family life. I think the art world will...
Because this is
really
like
take
50
notice.
minutes!
But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
It actually takes what?
Because
Fuck.
if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to
Okay,
do.
I'm not doing
completely
it.
out of ideas.
Never mind.
I can't think of a single thing that might improve
I
the
thought it was
experience
50
for me.
minutes.
I'm not even going to try.
It's 4 hours.
I'm out.
I'm not doing it.
It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have
I
here?
thought it was 15 minutes. No, it's 4 hours. Well, damn it.
Yes. This seems like...
Yeah,
it'll
there's the
work.
second button.
Let's
Yeah,
give it a shot.
Jesus. Yeah. Okay, time to play. Alright, people. Are you ready for...
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about,
Hang on a
Stanley?
second.
What's
That's
our
you.
backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man,
Why are we in
spying on
this
innocent
one?
civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley, and it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Pissed to the Minecraft. In the old game, this is supposed to be Minecraft, but now it's Firewatch. Interesting. It still has the Minecraft door sound, though.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
Well, alright.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call.
Ah, fuck's sake.
You nearly wanted
Come
off
on.
into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
Damn it.
Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Rocket League?
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in.
Why
There isn't any
are we in
possibility
Rocket
that you
League?
will get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Why are we doing Rocket League? In the old game, it's
Okay,
just
so
Portal.
what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Okay, well, bull. Alright. Go.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have
Oh,
a
God.
thought.
Fast.
And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pressure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
Oh, crap. Oh, no.
doing?
Oh, God. Oh, God. No. Dang it.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
What is this, please? Oh god, now! What is this? This is dark. Where am I? Oh wait, that's the main thing. What? Huh. Oh, what? TVs. What is this software? It kind of looks like FL, man. I don't think that's FL. Ah. Was it? Huh. 427 is my office. Huh. There's nothing here.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
There it is. Actually, I don't think if I were to stay without finding the hole, there would be another ending. I don't think there would. Like, I had to find one of the holes, I think.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others. So the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
Shut up, narrator! The music's different, though.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
But I see nothing here. I think I can go there. Where's the next computer? I don't think there's a next computer.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Where the heck is computer number 3 with the progression of that ending? I hate Mondays. New content?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
What does that mean, new content? Oh, we're going places.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Wow!
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Well, yeah, time for new content. Yes!
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
I'm not gonna look at chat, by the way. I want to experience this without looking, so...
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we...
Yeah, we're not moving.
Should we be moving somewhere or...
Oh, but there it goes.
All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Let's do this!
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Right, go get content!
All right, let's see it. The jump circle?
We can jump! Aye! 8, 2, 1, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 17, 13, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, yeah! Oop. Aw. Ah, come on! You can't jump, fuck you.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
It must be something else.
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more.
And it's more.
Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Oh man. Hold up a second. I don't know how to play World of Warcraft. I know everything else that guy around here feels. Yeah, I definitely feel it. This is definitely so true. This is, you? Just a minute. I'm supposed to be here. Why am I here?
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
And that's back to normal. Let's be sus. Coffee nut.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Fax machines. What is this?
I call it the Memory Zone.
Oh, wow.
It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Nice. Also, I noticed the render texture here being a bit problematic. It was a bit problematic outside, like glitched out a little bit. But wow, the Memory Zone, this looks good.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Oh, wow. The bridge of film and television artists. I wanted to... It's Stanley Parable. The Last of Us... No, it's Stanley Parable. Definitely Stanley Parable. Race of... Our first kiss. My first car. The release of this Stanley Parable in 2013. Just the script. 2013. Wow, it's already... It's kind of late. Wow. Wow. Original. Oh, wow. Good times. Wow. Dollar bill. A trip down memory lane. Smiled because it happened. Stanley Parable Alpha Test. Stanley Parable Demonstration. Oh yeah! There was a demo thing of it. At one point. Unachievable, it's impossible to get this achievement. I wonder, is this achievement still in the game? I wonder, is this achievement still there? No, it's not. It's not there. Sag. Go outside, don't play for 5 years. Damn. Ah. Nice. Alright, that ending. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Ah. Very peaceful.
Je suis dans la Memory Zone, seul sur l'abri de l'eau, et je n'attends.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Well then, that's a little sad. Ah, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was like, instead of Rocket League, it was a Portal thing. And instead of the Firewatch thing, it was Minecraft. Maybe maintenance. Huh. Person of the year, that's Stanley, I think. Oh, yeah, that's the original game, I think, yeah. The buttons. Huh. Oh, Mac. The top 10 memories from the Stanley Parable.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Ah. The Serious Room 2013. And that was the cheat ending. Okay. Yeah, the Serious Room was the cheat ending. When you were opening the console and tried to cheat, this is where you would end up. So now it's there, so that probably means it's gone. Huh. Interesting. Like, maybe this is... who knows, but now that I see this, I would believe it's gone. The greatest wealth is memory. That are some, like, very deep words there.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
What the heck? I don't remember. Gold drinks, 125. Nice. Oh dear Lord.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years.
Oh no.
I can't even imagine what's being collected.
Steam reviews.
Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh dear. Okay, let's read this. Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game for full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. The individual paths themselves are also not very fun, not offering much to do throughout each path, and requiring some rather tedious nonsense to get certain endings. I cannot recommend this game to anyone, even as a so bad it's good game, as you'll more than likely wind up bored by your third or fourth playthrough. By Burglavia. Also, there's even a type 1 recommend. Hey, anyone?
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
There's something over there. Okay, that's just a high caution. Okay, then. This looks very wasted. Bill Dog. Yes, the best brand for forklifts. Oh, bad reviews, bad reviews. Uh-oh. Not... While the idea of the game is good, it becomes very repetitive and boring fast despite all the alternate endings and game cameo appearances. This game is titled Thought-Provoking, but you will get the idea. It tries to communicate pretty fast and then it's just repeating the whole no choice in games thing over and over again. For somebody who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast and is neither a revelation nor very interesting. It is thought-provoking only in the first minute.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure, like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
And to be fair, if your game is like overwhelmingly positive reviews, and then you get one a bit negative comment, don't let be down by this. Like, don't get yourself down just because someone thinks the game's bad. It's just their opinion, right? Like, if most people like it, maybe some people will not, and your game is not perfect for everyone. But yeah, don't let your, like, motivation go down if you get a couple of negative criticism.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
Oh dear.
A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
A skip button. Okay, skip
and
button.
Here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people.
I don't want to skip
and
it.
if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. But the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say,
the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end
loops.
At which time, everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah,
It loops.
blah, blah, blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, until 245. But from logic and elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once, that you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition.
How long is that gonna be?
Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. 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 Treatise,
Track
manifesto.
mania. Track
manifesto.
mania.
Treatise,
Track
manifesto.
mania.
Treatise,
Track
manifesto.
mania. Shut up.
Treatise. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial, something along the lines of, "This game is the best game." Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of purity. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world, there is time for us to become our greatest selves, as great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most ambitious visions for a brighter future. Wow. Now, Stanley, that's a review. It's perfect. It's the perfect review. It's the review I've always dreamed of receiving. I have to read it again. It's simply too wonderful. I have to experience this just one more time. From the ashes of depravity rises the
from the glitch it tells me it just loops.
To describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Such a revolution. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go?
Yeah, that was the door
that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back.
Okay, now I'm alone. Thing is, I wonder if I were to not do anything for a little while, would it actually give a door or something? But I don't know how long I would need to wait though. How long would I need to wait to get the door? It's longer than at least 10 minutes, so there is one. That's how long you wait before giving up. You know what? Maybe, I don't know, in the bus or something, or I'm gonna be at work on my Steam Deck, load up Stanley Parable, get there, and then just let it sit and see if something happens while I work. Let's just skip.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer.
Leave that door in the meantime.
Out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you?
There's nothing else.
Thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine.
Shut up!
Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Yeah, and this is why, like, you don't like fix an issue just to please one person because you might piss off other people. That's like when you're doing a game on that's something. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we gotta skip it. Okay, how long is it gonna be? 2 months? A year? 5 years?
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time.
Dude, Tsuno-san is all over again.
Months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
Hey, look, yeah, that's why I'm not gonna meet. I really had to play this before I got into spoilers on YouTube vids. That's why. But you lock up from that. Let me just skip through. Oh, by the way, I'm also good. Let me skip. Okay, this time, let's see. I bet it's gonna be like 25 years or something. Also, how am I not dead at this point? Just standing there doing nothing. The AC's a bit of an issue here. That doesn't sound good. Fire went off. Is there anything that went behind it? No. Let me just skip again.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves, they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful...
Anything you hear? How long has it been? Alright, see Aston. There's a bit of water here. Okay, there still seems to be nothing. There's no door, nothing. Okay, skip.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end,
the end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. Boy. Oh dear, there's a bit of a leak here. Next. Oh god. Yeah, there's a bit of a water leakage. Damn it, water damage. A little bit of water damage, not too bad. I see light. I see light. The narrator's gone now. Let's skip more. Oh boy. Water damage, yes. What did you do to the room, Austin? That's peaceful. I still can't get out though. So skip. Oh god damn it. Wait. That is actually kinda creepy. Skip. That's kinda creepy. Oh. Oh god. Yeah, the button. Okay, button's down. Can't press it again. What is this? Oh god. Where am I? Where the heck am I? Yeah, I'm just walking in the void. Up. But, well, we go. We're back at the beginning.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Perhaps. Hold up, that's... new content!
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
New content. Alright, more new content. There we go, more new content. New content.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Stanley Parable 2, let's go!
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Let's go.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Old, busted, new hotness. Boring section of the chart. Cool, red section of the chart. Let's go. They're back. 2 doors. What does that say? 2, Time New Roman. Oh my god, the fonts. Orbitron. Cool sci-fi. Suit for the casual enjoyer. Check it to keep on tricking. Bruh. Font selection. 1 + 1 is minus. It's 2. 1 + 1 is 2 - 1 is 1 + 1. Jesus. A pause button is a Roman numeral 2. Okay. More TSP 2, better TSP. Win-win. Sequential mindshare 2. Paradigm shift synergy for more synergy. Let's go. Brick and mortar approach. Enveloped client-centric marketing. The color red leverage holistic value. 1, 2. Yes. Plant. Stanley Parable 2. Logo ideas. Jesus. Nice. On Google Slides. Flippin' Google Slides. Let's go on the laptop on the side. Pog. Stanley Parable 2. Jesus.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
That is creepy. Who took the red marker? Me. That bit creepy there. No liquids, check. Use real... What roller? Use real... Jump chip. What the fuck? Eat? Okay then, I'll just take a bite of my little thing. Oh. There you go. So liquids check. Use real Trump GFX check. Remember, don't hire delivery drivers. Disrupt food industry check. Find child for audio effects check. Profit. Undercut completions. Nice. The Stanley Parable is the prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to Stanley Parable 2. Stanley Parable 2. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. True, Portal 2 is awesome, Half-Life 2 is awesome, never watched those movies though. Was there ever a second Aladdin though? Don't talk to me before I've had my sequel. Uh-oh. Dang it. Oh no, I actually got stuck. Oh no. There's nothing I can do, I got stuck. Uh-oh. That's a problem. That's not an achievement. I don't think that was intended. I'm actually stuck. Well, I'm stuck here now. I have to restart. Hopefully I can get back here though. I need to restart, I'm stuck.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all. Oh, good. You notice my side.
Yeah, let's go back over
I
there.
have something very exciting to show you.
Okay, at least I did not lose that progress. At least I can still go back here. That's unfortunate, I got stuck. Damn it.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Second time.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't
go in that corner.
nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up
my
around
favorite
them.
computer brand,
Crow. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
I was actually, if there was like a Crow computer brand by trade, hopefully it would be good though. This way to the show floor. New features. New content, Euro 6. James City, what the heck? New content. Nice. Ooh.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
New features. These no screenshots. The baby's all grown up. Just, yeah, boss went bankruptcy. Consistent quality with just the right amount of change. Nice. Screen shaders. Please no screenshots. Cut the screenshots. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. The one that says the name of the player that is playing the game. That's new.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Oh my god! That's you! Alright! Come on, say my name!
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
Why don't you say Mike the Bird?
I promise you'll love it. Okay,
Dang it.
Here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and... Jim! Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim.
Alright.
Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim, developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim.
What?
Discovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim, and finally dying a slow death at an old age, surrounded by members of your cult as Jim. Do you feel it in your soul? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button. Jim. Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again. Jim. It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
Yes.
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Jim. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away.
No.
Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim. No! No! Oh man, I wanted to listen to me being Jim. I wonder if my name's on there. Oh man, it's on there. What the?
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature. Epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Oh, what is this? That's new. What is all this? Collectibles. Please, no NFTs, please. Oh yeah, let me go to OpenSea and buy one of those. How about no? The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. Oh, that's our face. The Reassurance Bucket. What could that be?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold onto the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting.
This
you may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
This is a bucket. Dear God, there's more. No. It contains a bucket.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Oh my God.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Wow, I gotta keep the bucket, I guess.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Oh my God, come on.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Yeah, we're 70.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Oh, come on.
Actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Okay, then. That's called not listening to your community. Oh, well, maybe it ain't. Maybe you wait for other opinions first. Not just one person's opinion. Wait for other people's opinion before you actually decide. Like, don't just do one. Do others. Free new plus easy achievement. Get it here. Is that the test achievement? Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever. Receive the achievement. No more steps. It just works. That's yours right now.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Alright, give me the achievement.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Okay, here's the thing. When I was going into, like looking at my friends list, like playing the game and everything. One of my friends actually got the achievement. One of my friends actually got it. Yeah, one of my friends got this. But how? Ah. Yeah, how did you get it? Who knows? I might try it later. Get it. It just works. Lies.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Infinite hole, it won't end. I'm gonna do that one last because I feel like I'm gonna die in that one. Baseball Hall Guide.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Oh, merch. Okay, now I have to test. I see it. I have to test. Does it work? Does the QR code work? I have to test. StanleyParable2.com. Browse website. Take a sequel, 9 explore how to learn more. Stanley Parable 2, a sequel, huh? Oh my god. Privacy policy, is there anything on there? Jesus. What the heck? Learn more. Okay, and there's Stanley Parable. Okay, interesting. The QR code works, but I don't see any like merch thingy. The French stuff, the languages. Merch. I want merch. This T-shirt is the best feature. Nice. Okay, what else? There was over... I'm looking at the map. Okay, merge settings, world champion. Settings, world champion. That's locked. There's nothing here. It says a lie. Is it there? Yeah, it's there. Okay, there's just nothing there. Actually, we'll get office decorations. Yeah, that was done. Epilogue, that's done. Collectibles, that's what I was gonna do. And it's jump circle. Okay, jump circle is up there then. Ah, there, jump circle. Jumps remaining.
What? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Dang it. What's up? Dang it, I wanna jump. Okay, then it's the collectibles part. There's Stanley. Can you find them? Collect them all.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Oh,
I
God.
don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh dear. Oh God. That is kind of creepy. Keep. Come on! Can I go back in there? No, I can't. Okay.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Guys, can I use that to actually get the achievement now? Or is it still locked? Nope. That's sad. That's unfortunate. And then there's the hole. I feel like if I jump in there, it's never gonna end. It won't end. No screenshots. Okay, that's this thing here. So that's the last thing, I think, in that room. It's the hole. Time, depth. Time and depth. Distance, space, time, distance, past, and future. Time like infinity, distance past. Space like infinity. Whole like infinity. So pretty much a black hole. Yeah, that's a black hole. Just a black hole. Infinite hole chart. Hole, depth, space, more hole, science, more infinity. So it's pretty much a black hole generator. It's literally just a black hole generator. Imagine a hole going like this.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh boy. I feel like this is gonna be that ending once I fall in there. So... Well, you know...
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
I'm gonna keep falling.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
I might stay here. I like that hole. Eat a crapple, I can just take you. Whatever. Wasn't there anyway. For management to everyone, BBC Me. Meeting at 2 p.m. is stream management. New mug. Yes, there's a lot of cigarettes. Okay. Okay, just two of us. We can make if we do try. Just two of us. Just two of us. Just two of us building castles in the sky. Just two of us. You and I. European. Yeah, those are like lyrics. Okay, there's nothing that can happen, I think. Oh, okay, just go back to the surface.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
I'm falling on again.
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Well, so it was even less than fit.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime.
I'm jumping again!
Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lies. How is this still appealing to you? You're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the teleport button not working?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, sure.
I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Well, I'm stuck here then. Just stuck in the hole. The hole ending. Ooh. What? What? Uh-oh. Wait, hold up a second. Going back down. Going back down. Change my perspective. Ah. Oh god, I look awful. I mean, I'm not that awful. It's nice face. Change your perception. Ew. Made my reality. Oh dear. Ah, dogs! Change myself. Oh god! What? Am I just upside down? I'm just upside down. Ah, yes. Nice. Okay. Oh, cartoon! Yes! I'm just a drawing now.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley! Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley.
Aww.
Because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them.
Nice.
Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
I'm gonna stay here. Okay, what's gonna be next? Oh, we're back here now.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Okay, so that's probably where all the new endings would be then. I still have the bucket though. Huh. It's locked. Unless says yes. Huh. There must be a couple of endings here then. What should I do with the bucket? Let me go back and give back the bucket. Can I go up there? Oh, I can. I think he's world champion. Aw, it's locked. Interesting. What is the hell else here then? Let me go back to the bucket zone and put back the bucket. See if I can actually put back the bucket. Because my way back is locked, so can't do anything there. I can't give it back. Bruh. Mugs. anything in this room? He still had the bucket. Just bucket as a quote. Let's go. Is there anything else? You heard Jim in the game. I wonder, is the button gonna say anything different now? What's this door? Nothing. Button to stage the player's name. Oh, it's still gone. Oh man. Well, okay, I guess let me go back in the hole. Yeah, I found the enter key recently. What do you mean, fat fingering the enter key? What do you mean, fat fingering the enter key? By hitting enter when you told me to. Fair enough. For a sec, I thought you were hinting me for something in the game. It's a time to go back to the hole. There's literally nothing. It's like, is there anything? No, the collectibles should still be locked, I think. Maybe is that an achievement for the for these though? I've got the memory of a stick on a game I've never played before. Fair enough. What? There's an achievement that says play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesdays. Well then, that means I guess what I could do would be I set up a computer, I open the game on Monday night, I let the game run the entire day. Why is there an achievement for that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Super go outside. Don't play the game. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 10 years. Oh my god. Settings World Champions. Oh wait, that's that room. Hang on. It says, to actually get it, set all setting sliders in the menu to all of the available numbers. Oh god, that's gonna be fun. Okay, back to the regular one. This one. This one. Oh, there goes my tracker. Let me go and change up quick. What I'm in the settings menu. Change this up with this tracker. There we go. Yeah. Oh, it fell. No, tracker. Not the tracker. And I guess this one. How about this? I charged this one already. No, okay. Charge this one too. Okay, this. Please open. I don't want to change the dongle. And I'm gonna have to change the dongle. There we go. Did not even connect. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm good. Tracker's good. They just said a little bit offset. Okay, let's continue with the settings, so. Go. Oh god. That's gonna suck. All right. That's good. This one. Go, go, go.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
There we go. Hey, man. There you go. Hey, got it. Stop wondering, is the door open now? Hey!
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done.
Let's go!
You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting.
What is
something
it?
called bumpscosity.
Bumpscosity?
What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
You're the champion of setting all the sliders to all the possible numbers. Please enter this room. This is your room. It was made just for you. There will never be the setting sliders. They will never set the setting slider to every possible setting. What? Put the phone in. That's my room now. Trophy. Settings World Champion. Yay, my trophy. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, there's actually a speedrun achievement to complete to finish the game in A short amount of time. Okay, this is locked. Okay, everything else is locked. Let me go back to the hole. Ah, damn it, it's closed. I feel like there's nothing else. Yeah, I don't know how you'd get that achievement though. That one. There's nothing I can touch anything to get it. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. E is exit. There's no upper level either. Oh wait, there's this bit here. Exit.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Suitcase. Someone forgot a suitcase. Ooh dear. It's like a proper expo. Please, no screenshots.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes,
Here
a
it
bucket.
is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Go back to your tire screen. Ooh. Oh boy. That's a heck of a title screen.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was
Wait a minute.
number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
So that means I need to get the machine now.
Desk, telling him what
I need to find the machine.
push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
Stanley
Something that
Parable
would forever
2.
change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It's actually, the features are actually here. There, balloon. Oh, bucket. Get the bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Give the bucket, balloon. Where's the machine, though?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend.
I want to keep the bucket.
You can't hand it over. Oh, no.
I want to keep the bucket.
We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. This is how low the broom closet has sunk that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket. Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Oh my god. That changed because I had the bucket. Oh my god, come on.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
Property of Stanley.
Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Yes, it's my own now. It's my bucket. Now I'm touching my
I've got
bucket.
a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate.
Yes!
See? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket.
Yes!
That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
I started wondering, if that's the second sticker that got put on, why is it underneath the first one?
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Yes, but I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, I'm gonna say something else. He's not gonna say anything else, is it? Wait, got stickers now. Yeah, it's done for.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Bathroom, anything here? Oh, collectible.
Found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Nice. And indeed, I don't see any achievement for that. Open the door in the other direction. That's locked.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
There you go.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
The bucket's guiding me, yes. Yes, that's a good explanation here. Very good explanation. That is dark. No collectible.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley things. What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Damn strike on the other door, I think. Because I think there might have been another one there. Should I have gone in the blue room?
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Jesus, the sparks.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
I don't see a figurine down there, so I'll just go there.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Emote number fired. Just employee number fired.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Trust the bucket. Yes. The only thing that's trustable is the bucket. I would only trust the bucket
here
from
was
now
the
on.
proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Okay, I bet I could still go the other route, but I'm gonna do the regular one, and hopefully it restarts with like the whole bucket thingy and everything. Because I bet that machine for the test achievement is somewhere in there.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door.
Ah, yes, I still have the
bucket
bucket.
wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support. What? Wait.
What?
What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room.
But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Okay then. Alright, see ya, Sarah. Thanks for tuning in.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Okay,
What
so
could it
new
mean?
features are all up a
Stanley
second.
decided to go to the
This
meeting
is the wrong
room. He
direction.
had simply missed a memo.
This used to turn right, now it's turning left. Hold on a minute. That's wrong. Bucket.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
This one.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
The bucket.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Let's go back to the other ending. I want to do this one. Let me go down.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Oh, what?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Alright, but first off, Broom Closet. Ah, yes, the Broom Closet.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Music. Whoa, the music from it. Let's go!
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about.
Oh,
Don't you remember
on.
all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Oh, God.
It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Let me guess. The bucket. Adventure Line, where you going to? Oh.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
I don't want to get rid of the bucket. No.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Can't go anywhere, though. Can I just press that?
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the bucket destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable
I'm not
characters?
destroying the bucket!
Well, you see, if you were to really explore the bucket destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of bucket destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the bucket destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the bucket destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
What? Oops. Oopsies. What the heck?
Bucket destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend.
Rip Bucket Destroyer.
You were here.
2022, 2022.
Magnificent.
Great! Now wondering what happens if you gave the bucket.
Gone. What could it mean?
But I'm not gonna give it.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Figure and
Perhaps
fighter
he had
committee
simply
meeting
missed a
today.
memo.
In the meeting room.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
Balloons. There's nothing else right now. Okay, let's go in the...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest, and this was not
okay,
the
let's
correct
go
meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Not the lounge,
and
but...
here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Like, not this room,
Stanley took
but
the
let's
door
go
on his
over
left
there now.
to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
Jump off!
said the bucket. But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Well then. Okay, let's...
Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Well, not in my bucket.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Not in my bucket. Man, the bucket is like the definition, like, with like, you know, I don't know, like, I've got like stuff that I really want to hang on to when I'm alone and stuff. You know, I'm a lonely bird, so I need to get some company from time to time, even if it's not real company.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
This time,
Stanley had felt the bucket calling
I'm gonna
to
stay
him, telling him that the employee
left.
lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was no, never mind.
I must stay on the left this time.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Fair enough.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Yeah, or sometimes, like, I remember in the past, I were, like, imagining characters with me, imagining them talking to me. In the past, when I was young. But, yeah, now I can just make the characters and make them talk.
Now pick up the phone,
said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
Oh, no.
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend.
Oh, no.
And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Oh, no. Eight. The bees pages. Hey, home. Nice. Bucket. That was a nice me, bucket passage to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Take me back home with you. Yee. Come with
Lately,
me.
I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man press wife for his to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Press Enter to ignore anyone in your life except for me. Oh, dear.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press F to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press it to relive this same day with me over and over. Relive.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press C to go home to work, or to home. Okay. Press C to go home to work, to home, to work, to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No.
What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Bucket. Oh no. There's buckets everywhere now. Bucket. Oh no. There's the bucket in that one. Oh no, there's buckets everywhere.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Close your eyes. Go back to work, Stanley. Bruh. Well, okay then.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Yeah, but I don't know how long you were working on that room. But, yeah.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone. Not with the bucket around.
Leaves, yes. Jesus.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting.
I'm gonna go this way, and
Stanley
this time I'm jumping on
to him, telling him that
the
employee lounge was simply the place to be.
on a catwalk.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was no. Never mind.
I mean, not a catwalk
The bucket
scene,
was
or
wrong.
just a catwalk.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. A cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket
Yeah,
was
let's jump down there.
It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
They just closed.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says,
buckets.
no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you...
That's
think
what
it was
the-
okay
that's
to
what
bring
it
the
says
bucket
there.
here? Unless... What if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay. Is this a bucket?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Okay. Okay.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
No.
Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a
Dear
bucket?
Lord. Yes.
What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Oh, hang on a second.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What? Okay.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Yes.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something. And therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
You believe nothing's a bucket? Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this.
Yes.
I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No.
Okay, here we go.
Don't do it. No.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
Oh, fuck's
Every
sake.
single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Alright, let's start again. Everything's a bucket. Okay, then. Everything is a bucket.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. The
Bucket.
Bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yeah, let's go check these ones. Trust the completionist instinct. How can you find what we know? Small floating object have appeared across the office. We have to synergize our research to ensure their retrieval. There are many questions. There was no memo for management. Ha! Agenda. How can you tell you spotted one? What makes them fly in the air? Who took these pictures of them? I found these too. Figures are hard to find. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room? Red room? Thank you, good luck. There will be a reward for finding it all. How can we find the bottom text? Roll blocks like 927. 5 there be, just take This is for me. Gotta come on. Mission status. Inside of a sequel exhibit. Huh. Nearby a fireplace. Got that one. A private but smelly place for an important person. I did. A large room, lots of boxes. Stairs, something to do with stairs. Somewhere both red and blue. I might know fourth one. I need to not have the bucket though. Large room, lots of boxes. I don't remember that one. Stairs, something to do with stairs. It is some kind of game. There must be a point to this. So something to do with stairs. I know that one. What does that thing over there say? Warehouses and print. For ease of access to past friends, construct bridge to allow collection of shiny float. Retrieve chairs, Chris remains from warehouse floor. Construct structurally sound bridge. We need more planks. Okay, so I got that one. I got that one. That one. This one, it's the red-blue door. And yeah, no bucket. Can't get the bucket. Stairs. I don't remember this room. Oh no, is that the lift? That might be the lift. I have to go there and check. So stairs. So there's gonna be one down there.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines. And now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Figlies. I'm going in there.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Is it really? No.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
There's a There's that ending. I'm sorry, hello,
Henrietta
Martin.
woke up on a day like any other.
You can hear me, but
She rose,
not
got
at
dressed,
all.
picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work.
Oh my god.
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Marietta thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Oh, wow. Okay. God.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What is that? Okay.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Number one dead. Yes. So, what the heck? Where's the office like this? No, I'm not taking the bucket. I need to go check red blue room.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
It was okay. There's other stuff in there. No, I did not change. Well then, I'm gonna go in there.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot.
Go in there.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then.
Nice.
Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all.
Woo.
You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Yeah, I guess I can do that ending in the meantime, so... Blue door was done. Let's go to the red door.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Oh, hang on, this was not an infinite room. Oh, okay then.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Nice. There's nothing else. Let me just go in this.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Did you stuff that popped?
Right. Where were we?
That's new. Texture squares. Nice. Ooh, drawing. Nice.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset.
Tough.
We'll lose all of this.
Well, who cares?
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Reset!
Oh, thank God you lived. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Reset! Piece of
Stanley,
crap.
let's go back to the other room. Can you do that? My God. Is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly? Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore.
Oh my
I
God, I'm
just
so
wanted us
slow
to get
now.
along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours. Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Okay, we are fucking. Next stop is after the
was I
cargo
sitting
lift.
there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to
I'm gonna go
stop
this
by
way.
the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the
Just like
first
how
open
it just
door on
said.
his left.
Just like how it just says. It was okay.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm
It's
not.
the where's the correct
I
table now?
realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
This room, I think.
She's been waiting.
Loads of boxes. Oh, there it is. Hang on a second. How the... There's the thing. How do you access this?
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do,
Also, didn't we... Okay, that menu changed as well.
Stanley
Okay,
left
then.
from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
How did you get there?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
How do you get down there?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room,
Let me
and
go back
Stanley
there.
knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Ah, there. And
there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
oh man. Well, that's gonna need to. Wait, hang on, that's new.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Nope. Back here now. Hold up a second. Wait, hang on
Stanley,
a second.
I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Well, okay then. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. It was down there now.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
First one. Can I also pick it up? 7 out of 6. Executive bathroom.
And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
It was under the... No, wait. First one was this one. Then it was the bathroom. Then it was the boss's office.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
But I can't imagine, like, the pain for, like, the narrator to actually record all those, like, the different versions if you're to get the third this one, or etc.
Let's see. What came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Hang on. That doesn't make sense. No. That's not right.
This was the 5th mini-Stan, and this one was really something special. It was by the red and blue doors. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion.
Oh, video.
Enjoy.
Oh my god. Windows Movie Maker. Yes. Oh my god. 10 out of 10 quality. What's that in there? It's Mini Stan number 5. Yeah. You found it near the red and blue doors. Thanks for watching. Oh yes.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Nice. Imagine if it was a blend model of this. Yes. Maybe. This way. Boxes. Boxes everywhere.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here in the warehouse. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Nice.
And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Okay then.
No, I'm not done.
Well,
I'm not ready to move on.
But
stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
After past. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Hydrate. Alright, I'm a hydrate. Well, we go back in time.
Okay, yes. This spot in the warehouse. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind.
Let's
keep going. I want more.
More. The doors. Yes.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Woo! Yes! Woo! The video! Woo! I found it!
Yes, I love that video.
Yes, beautiful video.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good
Oh,
room, though. A solid room.
I don't remember that one. Hold up a second. Wait. No, the one under the stairs is missing. Right, the one that's supposed to be the one under the stairs. Right there. Okay. Wait, that's. Oh no, that's correct.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Next one, yes. Pink makes man. That in 2020. Bro, okay. What happens if I go this way now? Nothing. Well then, nothing happens. Fair enough. So the previous one should be...
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
What came before? Wait, hang on. Yes. But what was before that?
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
Your thought was imagine. Oh, doors.
Yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
The two doors. And the office.
And before everything else, there was your office.
The good office.
Was there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Yeah, what was before the office?
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with.
You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Okay, and we're back here. Okay, then.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, we're back here, huh? Right. So all the figures are found. What else is new? Anyway, I take the bucket again.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
I feel like I got all endings over there. Actually, no, I did not.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him.
I still need to go to the phone and unplug it with the bucket.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Actually, no, never mind. Also, this place I need to go check with the bucket. I might just need. What's gonna happen when I have a bucket? There's a sound system.
Okay, this is day number 295, tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get me. What's that? Who's there?
What the heck was that? Jesus Christ. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
Yes.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not
Now,
the way to
there's
the meeting
another
room.
ending I want to
But
check.
Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Yeah, good.
Said the bucket.
So I want to
Now
unplug
ride
the
the lift
phone
all
now.
the way to the top. There's something up there I
See what
need
that
you
does.
to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Aye. And this time...
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Unplug it.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
Yes.
It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Alright, let's see.
What is comedic timing?
Oh my god.
What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body.
That's very specific.
These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, with each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threatened our very existence.
What the fuck?
And to very luckily die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery.
Jesus.
Come along, let's head back.
Tough.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches.
God.
A talking
I don't know,
bucket.
Blackout.
How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
As if you're actually talking, jeez. I wanna grab my bucket. I wanted to talk to me. I am lonely. I like the reflections though. That reflection probe is reacting really well now. That's actually the same technique I'm using in Product Flight right now, where I'm just like having a reflection probe bam on the birds, so that they reflect in real time around it.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Apple.
What? We're back at the phone already?
Wait, what?
No, what's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, or not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Now!
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready?
Fine, I'll
go
go in this
to a set of two open doors. They entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley.
Oh my god.
I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No, No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is.
Yes, it's just Stanley's. Also, my director could die. No, there it is.
Videos. Let's see.
Yeah, Stanley's a bucket head. Okay, I might have to think one more ending, I think. I had McDonald's yesterday and my tummy's revolt. Oopa.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Okay, one more ending and I think I'm gonna end the stream.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Because getting kind of late.
Knew it perfectly well.
But yeah, I'm really happy
he
I was able.
Stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Really happy I was able to play this on stream finally.
It was okay.
It was okay. There's nothing to this.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
And this time I'm gonna take this door.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
And go there. Without the bucket this time. It actually tastes right. I guess I was
But
right.
Stanley
Oof.
didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Okay, I can't go right. Okay, this
Oh,
way.
no, it's to the right, my mistake.
God damn it.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Well, where does that lower door lead then if this is a staircase? Well, okay then.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Yeah, I think this one continues a little bit, so...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on.
That's the Adventure Line one.
I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Let's find it, yes.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Well, okay then.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What are those?
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Open that door, let's see.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story.
Come on.
Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Boy.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Yeah, but like, just to give you a note, alright? The game I played earlier, don't tell me it was short as well. It was also a very long one.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't
Stanley
get lost,
Parable
I
2
employed the help
Adventure
of the
Line.
Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
I like how it says 2 now.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Let's go! Adventure! What is that? Nothing. Alright, this way. That way! Yeah! This way! And this way! Alright! There's adventure coming in!
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern.
Beep!
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay, so leaf number 455 here. Alright, leaf number 365 there. Okay, that guy should be able to remember it.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Can I still go here?
Still missing the doors. Did we make a mistake following the line? Perhaps we could have found the story on our own.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's we'll go follow the line then.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore.
Employee number fired. Restart. I'd say it's just State Parable 1, okay, no 2.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Yeah, right then. Let's go wander about.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Let's go.
No, not you.
Hey, Line.
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Bye, Line. I like how I just destroyed as well, like if it was a physical object.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Okay.
Okay. So I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Right door.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? Now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know,
well then.
I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
And there it goes. That ending. And we're back here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, so I might stop it here. It's already 1:20. Oh boy. But yeah, I was so eager to play this game, so I had to play it someday. And I said today was the day, because I could not wait until Friday. And now I can watch like YouTube videos pretty safely, I think. In terms of like right now. Though I still need to find that machine for the achievement, right? And the button. But I still need to do that. What other achievements am I missing? Also, the game keeps... The music of the game stops when I click out of it, which is unfortunate. So I need that machine. I'm gonna need... Quit the game, then start again. I guess I can quickly do that. Did I get the achievement? Okay, I have to quit the desktop, and then I'm gonna try to start the game again, see if it actually pops the achievement. It should pop it though. Play. I like how there's also get your first achievement. And I think I got it. Maybe? No. Into the current time. Okay, it doesn't remember the time. Hang on. What? Hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously, they just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're really taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this because you're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set your clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Bruh. That bruh. There you go, welcome back, there's the achievement. Now I'm just curious about the time thing. Now I'm curious about the time thing. So if I refresh this, yeah, welcome back. I'm missing 4 achievements still. So don't play the game for 10 years. I'm not doing that anytime soon. Speed run. I could do that in my free time. Commitment. Play the STANLEY Parable for the entire duration of Tuesday, and then the test achievement. All right then. Okay, what's gonna happen when I boot up the game again? Now I'm just curious. Into the current time. What's my favorite time of the day? $7 p.m. because I stream at that time. 7 p.m. my favorite time of day. Or could I simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you're enjoying setting the time correctly. Okay, I'm not going to how accurate 7 p.m. is. Let's choose another slider to find out. How accurate is 7 p.m.? A bit on the inaccurate side of things. A bit inaccurate. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be said. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to get new data. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let's whip a couple new ones up. Should be ready now. Next time you put up the game. God damn it. Oh, boot up the game again. My God. Yeah, that'd be... Please, I just say until the computer is very visible. Okay. Yeah, just until the dog and the cats are friends. There you go. Here's a slider until number 5 becomes number 9. Oh my God. It's wingdings. 9. 9. There's a slider until you stop adjusting this. There you go. Which of the two made up words below is most appealing to you? Okuboinkol, Scrumtush. Okuboinkol, just a boink. Please don't adjust the slider. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes. Is the time that is right? Is the time that is right now the correct time? Yes. What is time anyway? Yes. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? No. Help! No. Will you come back to visit me? Maybe. Nah, I'm cursed again. I need to reboot the game. God damn it. Get extra time because there's boot up secrets. Okay, what's gonna be the next thing? What time is it? Does anyone really truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all of the game settings for you to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do. Like a day job. And now, the job's over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I've really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There is still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again. If you can find me. Talk soon. That's new. Epilogue. What? Many years later. Oh, fuck's sake, not here again. Ah, yes. It's in front of my fireplace. Yes. I'm going away. Space. Oh, God. 完了。 the chairs. It's a landfill of chairs. Ah, yes, the moon. Nice. Peaceful moon in the desert. Nothing else to see. And now, the sunrise. One of the most beautiful things to see ever. Wait, memory zone? Memory zone? What? Lovely memory of Stanley Parable 2. What? Explain, I enjoy my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how treated what I am with sequel. When the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? If there are new endings? What about enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the Adventure Line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. I welcome reprieve from... It's not finished. Ha! Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-off, no more sequels. When a Stanley Parable launched to a massive success in 2013, its creator made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in a press release they published today. It is clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for a series that players would be excited about. Yet, it turns out this could not have been further from the truth. What the heck? The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Ouch. Jim. The Jim buttons, yes. I wonder if the machine is there actually. Ah. Hello. Kingsinder 99, hello, welcome. Might not be able to hear me, but welcome. Jim. This is just a loop, right? Yeah, that's our loop. What is over here? Nothing.
Stanley.
Oh, what?
Stanley. Jim. Stanley. Jim. Stanley.
This one says Stanley. Figurines. Where's the cable go? It goes down there. I wonder if the machine's down there, actually. Yeah, but I don't know how to do it. But I'm gonna have to look at it later. Okay. Oh, what the hole? There's the hole. Okay, I came from down there. Thank you for entering the new content. Hello again. There you are. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Man, that's a bit sad indeed. Did you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense! The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make this mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also really need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for a game. Grilled, thank you. Grilled, thank you. The Stanley Parable 3. Grilled, thank you. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1. And then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content, recycled again and again and again, with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it. But I want you to have a say as well. That is a very interesting question. I also buy Blackout. Let's don't do it. I wonder if I can go back here and take the other one. Honestly, if I was an actual dev, I would not do it. I mean, I'm actually a game dev, but I would not do it. I understand. Sometimes we're not ready to move on. That's fine. If you ever change your mind and want to start inventing new sequels, come talk to me. I'll be right here. Okay, I can go back here then. Yeah, I can go back to epilogue. Well then. Just one last restart, and if there's no more, like, of that chat dude. If there's no more of that chat dude, I'm gonna take up out of the stream and call it. And indeed, there's no more. Alright. Well, I'll be calling the stream here now. So that was Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. What a fun title. Like, I'm gonna continue playing it just to be sure that I'm not, like, missing anything. Of course, because I want to try and get the endings and those achievements and everything. Okay, maybe even not the complete, like, play the game after, like, 10 years of not playing it. That's gonna be an absolute pain in the arse to do. But, yeah, for now, that was a bonus stream, as I said. I don't usually stream on Saturdays, but, yeah, I really wanted to play it before I get into spoilers, so, yeah! Thanks for watching that bonus stream. I'll see you all tomorrow for Greatest Sundays. And let's go see the raid. So, who's available for the raid? So, yeah, I don't know who in my follow list is ready to stream right now, but not much. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Let's go say hi to Hero. Been there a while. But yeah, that was fun, and I'm definitely gonna play it in my spare time too, to actually complete those endings and everything. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow for Creative Sundays. But until then, stay safe, and I'll catch you soon. See ya, peeps!